Arizona, waving. 6 1/4, 3 wide gold. Hey, 6 1/4, ain't nobody but 3 wide. 6 1/4, 3 wide gold.
He's gonna need hearing aids.
Yo, how about it, 17? What's up?
What's going on, Double Tap?
Just set up a new station here. This is going to be my station at the house when I come back here to visit my mom.
Ah, 10-4. A stash house.
Yep, back to the Cobra 2000. And I got a little Shure SM58 mic going through my little 10-band EQ. So, hopefully it sounds good.
Well, it sounds like you stood up there and hit a home run with that one.
Nice. This is that same little box that I used down there in Shell. They're pretty cool. I mean, for the money, you can get all the audio out of them if you set them up right. So I just kind of messed with it with Trailer Park up on 20 for a minute, and this is where we ended up.
Man, you could hear each other?
Oh, no, I'm in Berrien. I ripped all my big station down here in Berrien, and this is what I'm going to leave here when I come back home to visit Mom. My mom's going to rent this house from me, and my wife will be living here a few nights a week, and then I'll be over in Cle Elum. But when I come back here, I'll have a nice station I can BS on.
Well, it sounds like you got it all planned out.
Yep, I think so.
Where you're at. You'll sound the same no matter where you're at.
I think that's how I want it, right? I don't want to sound crappy at one place and better somewhere else. So if I can get them all sounding the same, then that's all I can ask for.
Yeah.
It's hard to get them all sounding the same, but if you can get them all as loud as the same signal, on every station, then that'd be cool.
Illinois.
Oh, yeah, there's no way, Mike's, yeah, but so far the two that he's been playing with there, it sounds the same almost.
Yeah, this is a Shure SM58, so this is like the cheaper microphone.
10-4.
They're a really good microphone. It's like that microphone is probably the most used handheld microphone out there.
Yellow out there around the Golden Coast.
I mean, wired handheld.
Panic attack, land of Lincoln.
Yeah, I'd be panicking too if I lived in Illinois. I didn't like it in the middle 80s, and it's worse now. No comment.
Can I make a comment?
Proceed.
the Broncos lose, and I hope Russell Wilson gets embarrassed again.
Well, if we all concentrate on that, maybe it'll happen.
We don't have to, it'll happen anyway.
I think he's on the NFL hit list from everybody.
I wish the absolute worst for Russell Wilson.
He's gonna feel this next couple $100 million.
Honestly, I don't care that much about the guy to really wish him any ill will, you know what I mean? But it does make me laugh that he's not doing great with all that. It's like every time they pay those arrogant motherfuckers that much money, you know, it goes to their head and then they suck.
Well, he picked a sport to where they could break a bone or two.
At the rate that Geno is growing, we won't want Russell Wilson back at all.
Yeah, I think we should have got fresh blood a little sooner.
Well, we probably should have used Geno a lot more. You know, I mean, they wanted to make Russell their franchise quarterback, and it just wasn't going to happen. He is too valuable to keep in Seattle, and that's the biggest problem for Seattle is they can't afford to pay a quarterback that much money. They'd be better off buying a really decent offensive line and using a mediocre quarterback.
I wonder if the change of ownership had anything to do with it.
The biggest problem for Seattle is any quarterback they ever get is going to run for their life. They're going to have to keep running for their life or they're going to get sacked. They've never had an offensive line that was worth shit. If they built that up, they could get away with somebody like Tom Brady. You know what I mean? They could get away with anybody just because they're defended. They can stay in the pocket. But that was the biggest problem for Russell at Seattle, was trying to be able to stay in the pocket. And, you know, you can't. You got to run for your life if you're a Seattle quarterback.
Damn, Tom Brady's turning out to be quite the big crybaby.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, he's not a terrible quarterback. Tom Brady's not a bad quarterback at all. But he can't run, you know, not anymore. And, you know, it's kind of like, if we can get Geno the protection he needs, he could be a great quarterback. But, I mean, he's not a bad quarterback either.
Yeah, Tom Brady needs to realize he is too old, and if he keeps trying to play, he's going to get hurt real bad, and he's going to be fucked up for the rest of his life. He better quit while he's ahead.
Well, look at the Iron Man, fucking Brett Favre. He gave up sooner. He quit playing sooner than Tom Brady did, you know, and, you know, he hurt himself. That last Super Bowl he was in, he was playing on a broken ankle. Like, I mean, he was barely playing, but he was playing on the rest of it. The rest of the game, he had a broken ankle, and it was pretty messed up to the point when after he retired, he said he wouldn't have been able to play another game. Like, his ankle was that fucked up.
Yeah, well, because of the blood-dripping contracts that they have these players into, they squeeze every drop out of you, and then throw you aside like yesterday's garbage.
That's one of the few people I actually have respect for, even though he wasn't the greatest ever or anything. Favre wasn't a crybaby. Dude, that guy played in a Super Bowl on a broken ankle. The year he retired.
They're calling Brady the GOAT, and I don't fully agree with that because he's generally not a very nice person. So he really isn't the greatest. He's just a good player.
Most of the greatest players are douchebags. They're arrogant because they're the best that is, and they know it. But Tom Brady isn't that. Joe Montana, great quarterback. Tom Brady, really good quarterback.
Yeah, Tom Brady likes to throw flat balls. He loves deflated balls.
And that's another thing, man. Dan Marino, one of the greatest quarterbacks ever of all time, in my opinion. Played for the crappiest team his whole career. Would not leave Florida. Absolutely loved it there. He kept playing for Miami the whole time. Man, like that, he could have gone to any team he wanted and gone to multiple Super Bowls. Like, imagine if he had gone to San Francisco or Pittsburgh or someplace like that. But no, he's stuck with Miami. Not the most winningest, doesn't have the most Super Bowls, but when it comes to passing yards, holy shit, man, Marino is up there.
I think it's really sad about the Dodgers. You know, they had such a good season and they fell on their face in the playoffs.
Hello out there on the West Coast. Hello to the West Side. Panic attack. Land of Lincoln waving.
One of the best, probably the best Seahawks quarterback ever would have been Jim Zorn. I appreciate one too. Dave Craig wasn't bad either, but Jim Zorn is probably the best.
Dave Craig was only as good as Steve Largent getting the ball. Steve Largent made Dave Craig.
Yeah, Zorn kind of made Largent, you know. But yeah, you're right about that. Like if Dave Craig, if he didn't have Largent to throw to and move the ball around, he probably wouldn't have the numbers he had.
Check chest. 1, 2. The rest of the team sucked big.
Largent's probably the greatest player Seattle's ever had, just overall athletics-wise. I mean, Steve Largent was amazing.
Yeah, he didn't even have to throw it to him, just throw it close to him and he'd get it.
They've had a couple of those guys, Bobby Wagner, Cortez Kennedy. They just played their spot better than anybody else. But it does go to show over the years, one player doesn't make the team.
The one thing a quarterback can never do is throw and catch his own pass. Quarterback can do a lot, but they can't receive the ball either.
All I'm saying is, you know, they've had so many Hall of Famers on the Seahawks, but a rookie who might end up being a Hall of Famer, but I don't know. A rookie took them to the Super Bowl. Unless you count Hasselbeck.
Boy, you can't count him out, but he's not effective anymore. And he's living in Seattle anyway, so it don't matter.
Technically, Matt Hasselbeck should have gotten them their first Super Bowl. That Pittsburgh bullshit. But that is what Russell Wilson did for Seattle. He got them a Super Bowl. Got them 2 of them.
Well, took them there 3 times. You know, damn near won that Well, I'll never forget that short little pass that was intercepted down at practically at the goal line. I don't understand to this day why they threw that ball.
Yeah, I mean, that comes probably down to a coaching decision at that point. Like, hey, let's do this play, and it was just the wrong time to do it.
We've done it a couple other times since. They get down to within a yard or less of the goal line, and they try to throw these bullet passes that get intercepted, and it's just silly.
One of the best running backs of that year.
Especially when they had Marshawn Lynch right there. Like, why don't you just give it to him and let him jump it over? It's that easy. And I can't remember that other guy they had as a fullback for those super. But that guy was an animal too. He could have jumped that sucker over that.
Where is I am at? I just, I don't know. Maybe it's because I would never be a coach, or maybe I'm not cut out for that. But it just seems that in the closing seconds of the game, you want to keep that fucking ball down on the ground. Don't throw it because you're going to get it intercepted. But, oh no, well, that's just my thought. Damn armchair people they are.
Yeah, I mean, you're better than you would have been better. They would have been better off just handing it to the center and letting them push it through. You know, they were right there.
Take it easy. Yeah. Hey, I think I saw that same thing yesterday. And what ended up happening was he got intercepted in the Seahawks end zone, and they tackled him for a touchdown. That was fucked up. Just a game. You say Bakersfield, California?
That's partially why I just don't care anymore. You know, they're getting paid millions of dollars to just entertain you. You know, let them just do it. And the other thing is, like, let them do the drugs too. Let them do the steroids and all the extra stuff, because who cares, man? That's what they're getting paid to do, to be the premium athlete. Let them do whatever they need to do it. I don't see why that should be an issue.
We call 30 caliber down here.
Roger Goodell holds that straight.
Well, the biggest problem is they want these people to be role models, and they're not. They're not, and they shouldn't be. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm sick and tired of people telling me who my role models ought to be. You know, football players, no one should be idolizing Tom Brady.
Why should anyone else?
You shouldn't be modeling yourself after a guy like that. Like, they are not a role model for life.
10-4 on the shaky ground. 10-4 on the shaky ground. Thank you for the comeback.
Exactly. And if you want to be an entertainer, if you want to go get yourself beat up on a football field to entertain people, that's who you should go for. But at the same time, they should be setting the example. I don't know. I just think it's super ridiculous that what we, like, how we treat professional athletes in this country. It's like they're better than other people. No, they're not.
Sure, of course. Your shit doesn't stink.
I mean, we don't even treat movie stars that way.
Hello, Chopper, California. Silver Nickel, Southeast Texas, Woodway Peninsula.
Baseball isn't as popular as it used to be, but if you're a football player, like, that's how we treat you now.
What a mess out here in Alabama. It's posted Birmingham, Alabama, standing by.
It's like I recognize Colin Kaepernick's right to kneel at the national anthem.
Alright, you know what we're doing out there. You're on 37, Birmingham, Alabama, y'all.
Play a game, you know.
Hello, Sour Stanley Cities, you and yours from me and mine, Silver Nickel, Southeast Texas, we're standing by.
Into play or something out on the field, but if he's making a political stand, that's not in his contract. He shouldn't be allowed to do it.
Well, and if he's not contractually obligated to stand at the national anthem, then he should be allowed to kneel too. But if he's contractually obligated to stand, which is why they fired him, because he was they added it to their contract, or it was in their contract that they were supposed to do what they were told or something like that. And because he violated that contract, that's why he got fired.
Well, shitty quarterback.
Yeah, I'm out there, man. 837 Birmingham, standing by.
In the game, but you know, I don't know. I know he's a big boy and bad to the bone and in his own respect, but I'd still like to slap him for what he did.
Coyote, hello to you out there. 837 Birmingham, Alabama.
Speech at that point, you're at your job, and your job is not the time to be exercising your rights. It just isn't. I mean, unless you're...
Arizona coming out of Alabama. Wait a minute out there.
Employer had policies against being outward about politics, race.
I'm talking on a little jelly.
And nobody bucked the system because there was already well set policies to prevent it.
Fine out there now.
You know, I mean,
Sounding good around Alabama.
Airline pilots, and they've said the same thing. Like, most airlines have a policy against talking politics in the cockpit, or like religion, politics. Company policy is another thing that you're not supposed to be talking about. And it's really just because, like, things like that can get people heated. And in the workplace, like at where you worked, or in a place like an airplane cockpit, that's not the place to be heated and getting, you know.
Well, no, I served the public for 25 years face to face, you know. So yeah, you couldn't do any of that kind of stuff. And
Number 2. Hello, number 2 in the middle groove. 837 on the General Lee. Will you try and breaker?
Yeah, you learn to just leave your politics at home when you're at work, you know.
Oh, I hear somebody coming back down.
You do your politics.
837.
You don't do that at work.
well, they got a thing there with the state that you got a lot of catch-22s, and I think there's even more since I left. But there was one there that the ethics policy they had to sign off on every year, that if you caused complaint, then the ethics board could fine you personally up to $5,000.
Ah, yeah, right, Cal, right.
I mean, if you work at the state, you're still a public servant, so you gotta behave like it.
You know how to play the game. You need to know the rules. You need to know when not to go, because you're always on eggshells.
How about it? Come over here. How you doing?
Just remember, boys, if you need a horse, so much for you.
I'm doing all right.
It's kind of like being a cop.
How's your truck doing? Don't know. It's still down there in the shop. Down where? Down there in Rogers Diesel. Been there going on 3 weeks and they ain't even tore it down.
That's what the police do, so, yeah, I didn't like it.
How's it going?
Over my 41 years of employment. Cannot not.
I reckon I'll have to go over and punch him up for you, huh? Yeah, you need to do that tomorrow. You need to get in the truck and go over and get in his butt. I hear you. He told me next time I talk to you, he wants you to come over so he could see you. Who's that, Mr. Bobby or Jeff? Jeff? Yeah, he's a good boy. Yeah, he told me to tell you to come over. I ain't seen you forever. That's right. Been hiding out. Do what now? I've been hiding out. Yeah, 10, Roger. He'll do you a good job, though. Yeah, he's taking his time about tearing it down, though. Yeah. Hello. Let's see. Today was
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Happy doggone. Yeah, he told me he'd have it ready probably about the first of next week. I hear you. I sure need it. I'm gonna tell you what. I've been out of work 3 weeks and it's killing me. Yeah. Them meals are starting to renew. Take to the calls out here in Alabama. Yeah, out there around DS Land. 837 around Alabama, we trying. Yeah, hello out there. Who said hello, Alabama? Come on. Louisiana, come on. Mercy sakes, we got stopped on, walked on, but radio check. Well, I heard somebody out there say hello, 837 Alabama. Afternoon. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Alabama.
And Buckshot.
Well, I heard somebody call it 837. I heard Las Vegas come in there. Birmingham, Alabama. On this one, October 29 in Alabama we go.
Cobra 29 got down.
Well, I appreciate it out there. I go by 837. I'm on October 29. Even down to the wave.
837 Trailer Park saying good evening to you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Trailer Park. I didn't know you were on this little barefooted radio Alabama. Hello, October 29. It's a virgin come off.
It's getting down, no doubt about it. Sounding good up here today. No doubt about it. I hear you every day, but it's sounding good today, no doubt. 837 in the BAM Trailer Park, northwest corner.
Nice there, Trailer Park. I appreciate it, man, out there. You sounding good around Alabama like you always. Have a good afternoon, Mr. Trailer Park. 837 in the BAM. Yeah, I got a copy on you, 969. You sounding good through there. I heard you loud and proud. Come in the crowd there, Roger. All right, Kyle, we're going out there in the World Sound tonight. Mother Nature around Alabama, 837 in the BAM. You getting out, man. I hear you in Alabama. You getting all the way down to Birmingham, Alabama. Come on. Yeah, I saw you on the 969 out there at 960 down. Have a good one. Oh, 969 in the hills, Birmingham, Alabama. I ain't here 969. I just come in here and heard the skip road. I'm gonna let it slide. I just hooked my little Cobra 29 up to see what it do. I guess it's talking. Hello out there in the Evergreens. Sounding good in the BAM. 837, go. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
No in Alabama, come on.
Up here in the west corner, WD-40 waving.
Hey, you know what? You kill 1/2 watt and swing 15 watts in Alabama. Half a watt on the Cobra 29, and that's something. We in the BAM.
Well, that half a watt's getting out.
Bam, bam. Yeah, that's all it is, the Cobra 29. Ain't got no upper channel lures. It's just a straight 29. Come on.
Where Bambi goes, nothing grows.
It's all in the antenna sometime too. Gotta wave it out there. 837 on this little Cobra 29.
Yeah, those half a watt Cobra 29s definitely get out a lot better when you put them through a big old beam. Oh, I don't have no Cobra 29. That's 837 down there. He's got a Cobra 29. I don't know if he's got a big old beam, but
I got an RCI. I got a Ranger.
big old beam.
I got a little Ranger here.
All right, out there in Las Vegas. Good evening to you. Birmingham, Alabama. Hey, tell my dear key up a little bit. And let this radio just swing over to 29. We go.
Sounds good, Louisiana.
You got that audio in the background, 837, 29, we go.
It ain't got that thing if it ain't got that swing.
Hey, Crazy Abe, you waving back to Alabama? You said everybody, come on in the BAM.
Hey, Southern Oregon, you made a lot of racket in Louisiana. Buckshot, Alabama. Getting dark. Skip's going away. Honky, you know better than that. You just come over everybody. I don't know about you. Wish I had your money. Yo, TP.
I hear you, Honky. I'm just pulling your leg. Barley Pop down here in DeRidder, Louisiana said that. Honky, it's easy to do. Have a good one, my friend. 733, Louisiana said it. Bye-bye. Honky.
I'm out of Jedi. There's a sweet pea. Just wondering if you need it. I'm okay.
Hey, that mobile is making a racket in Louisiana.
He must be burning that gun to me, Leonard.
Simple Nichols, Southeast Texas. We hadn't got cotton in our ears. Hello. Just getting a little cooler. Long way to cool day. We heard you now. Just there. So, top of the evening to you and yours from me and mine. Simple Nichols said it, and we're standing by. Hello. Stavo, appreciate the rose. We're standing by. Louisiana, 733 said it.
733, 50 miles north. Charles, Louisiana said hello. Danforth, California, have a good one, my friend, many more. 733 said hello. Reading your mail. Question. You ain't got a local, but you got a guy in Louisiana who might be able to answer that question. Come on. The radio's getting out to Louisiana, 469. All right, 6 1/4, 6 1/4. Your phone spoke in Louisiana. 733 said that. Right back at you, my friend. Have a good one. Many more. 733, reading your mail. 469, bump, bump.
Command.
83 chicken in, 83 chicken out. Aloha, breaker.
Evening time, Captain Caffeine.
Evening, dear Slayer. Mississippi Ducks. It's a kind of big one. Oh, hell, we got another WD-40 out there?
Probably doing better now, Captain.
Yeah, I feel better today.
Well, I think I heard somebody say WD-40 in a diesel car. Well, you got WD-40 up here in the northwest corner of Washington State.
Yeah, I heard that the other day.
It's the East Coast office.
It must be, or yeah. You, Jake, and Maytag.
Right?
South Carolina.
It's one of the reasons why I changed it from Big Al, because there's too many of those out here.
Caffeine.
Man, I might have to change my handle again if there's too many of them out here again.
Well, as the skip is growing, you're finding out more. I can't imagine what it'll be in 6 months.
Well, I got one other handle that I could go with, and especially for skip, that I'm pretty sure no one else has.
There can't be another WD-40.
Well, I think I just heard another WD-40 out there in Louisiana. So I guess there's 2 of us now.
Oh, damn. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. There's other lubricating oils you could be like, what's that one? PB Penetrator.
4-all in the northwest corner. I don't even know if 4-all is around anymore. It's probably, I bet you anything I could get around copyright stuff too with that.
What's that shit that, it's like old school, but everyone uses it like in the machining industry that they put when they're like drilling metal or using a lathe and stuff like that. I can't remember what the hell that's called.
Well, I mean, I know most mechanics and machinists used to use 4-all, which is, it was basically for everything, you know, for all uses. And then there was 3-in-1 oil. That's like a sewing machine oil that they, you know, I mean, if you're
Okay, hello everybody.
stuff, and like you might be using that. a little bit thicker than like a spray lubricant.
Yeah. No, I'll think of it. I can't remember what it was called.
Hey, Jedi. How you doing, buddy?
Well, the backup handle's still the San Francisco slipper.
Had a few takers on your address.
And I'm slipping on through.
Yo, Al.
Yeah.
We're in Dahlia. You got your phone by you?
Yeah, give me a second to figure out where the fuck it is. Oh, it's in my back pocket. What the hell? Alright, yeah, I got it.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna run and grab something. I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, Al, I remember what it is.
What's that?
Rapid tap.
Rapid tap. There we go.
Why is it you don't want people to know where you live?
Maybe if it gets too crazy, I'll go with that.
I don't know, maybe somebody else could tell me why they would want to know where you live.
Well, this is going to be the new Berrien station right here. Cobra 2000, SM58 Mike, and my little Russian jobby.
Sounds pretty good down here. I don't got a problem with it. And I got a call.
Yeah, I'm running my little box out of my Jeep, my little 1x4. My 2x8 is not tuned right. Something's wrong with the input tune, so I got to get that fixed. But yeah, this is kicking ass. It's doing pretty good for a little 4-pill. And my SWR is nice, and hell yeah.
Well, there's nothing between me and you but air, so you're hitting me up in the red.
Alright, that'll work. That's all we need is a little 4-pill over here. It'll work good enough.
Oh, yeah.
Now I gotta figure out something to put in my Jeep. I could take my donkey stomper out of my truck and put it in there, and then I'd have to get something for my truck. So, God, it always takes money, right?
Yeah, CB.
It's bull time.
Constantly buying.
Bull time.
Yeah, or constantly broke.
Hey, Jedi, how long you been at that motel anyways?
Put it on the vertical side. 733, Monkey, Clay Mountain, San Francisco. Breaker Road. Did you say downtown Mobile? Oh man, yeah, we got a copy on you on pause.
Breaker. Radio
out there with that 733 ain't in there. That mobile's sounding good as long as that 733 is the off the hammer, man. You take care. Thanks for the shot.
Doing nothing. I can hear a lot. You guys can hear nothing.
Back out.
You just sit here until somebody tells me to shut up, then I'll know you can hear me.
Well, another day, lazy Dave. Waving 4 fingers to the thumb right back at that gonzo.
Doing this.
Hey, this is the first time in a long time I've seen my needle sitting on 1 after 6 o'clock. Wow.
Evening, Gonzo.
Double tap. Top of the evening.
Yeah. Lazy Dave waving.
Waving a hand at that double tap at your new station there.
Yep, this is it. Cobra 2000 and my little cheapy Shure microphone and one of those little Russian jobbies. This is gonna do it. Everything else I'm moving out of here, but I'm gonna...
Yeah.
And that way when I'm back in town, I can get out.
I'm getting closer.
That you are.
Yay! Hi, TV.
How's it going?
Great. A little better now.
Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm hearing you really good.
I found the sweet spot and stand away.
You go, girl.
Hey, Gonzo, you gonna be around this week?
let me out. Different visions, contradictions, why won't you let me out? I need a way to separate you, but I promise you that I'll make sure you never. Tell me you want it, tell me you need it. I'm too far gone. Trying to play me, but I'm not breaking. I'm telling you I'm going through. Believe me, I'm going through. You made me so going through. And now I'm too far gone. You're addicted and so twisted that it's freaking me out. In eyes, it's no surprise you can't do anything now. I need a way to separate it, but I'm telling you that nothing will ever be the same. Tell me you want it, tell me you need it. I'm too far gone. Trying to play me, but I'm not breaking. I'm telling you I'm going through. Believe me, I'm going through. You made me so going through. And now I'm too Now you want it, now you need it. I'm too far gone, trying to play me, but I'm not breaking. I'm telling you I'm going through. Believe me, I'm going through. You made me so going through. And now I'm too far gone. You I'm going through. Believe me, I'm going through. You made me so going through. And now I'm too
Oh, is Jedi done throwing his little fucking bitch-ass tantrum?
Are you done, Jedi? Your radio is not going to last long doing that.
I could say the same thing about his penis.
Hold on, I got to pop some more popcorn and get some snacks. Maybe roll a joint. I got to get ready for this shit.
I'm getting paid to not go to work.
That's cool.
4 more weeks. Shenanigans and nefarious deeds, oh my. Oh, and if anybody needs that address, $50. Unless Jedi wants to talk.
Jedi, I think you should talk to her.
Extra 50, I'll tell you where you work.
I'm good on that one. I've seen him in action.
She's a stalker.
No, I had to get some tires.
Oh, She narrowed it down.
What are you doing? Peace, baby.
I'm trying to negotiate with a terrorist.
Yeah, I think you said you're in Auburn, but you got too much echo and I can't understand what the fuck you're saying.
I know. I have to go pick up this mic and then I'll be just fine.
Hey, your radio sounds just fine now.
I'm talking to War Daddy in Auburn. It's not always about you.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
I thought everything was about me.
Can't always be about just us girls.
Well, it's like a broken clock, right? At least once.
I think Jedi turned his radio off and got under his bed and put his pillow over his head, and he's hoping it'll all go away.
No, he's sleeping on his couch. He's probably watching porn.
Nothing wrong with that. At least they don't talk back.
That's his only friend, MAD.
All right, can hear you now. What's going on, War Daddy?
Jedi, you should come out and play.
Sweet Pea's decided you're not going to talk, so...
I'm sorry, I apologize. I'll shut the fuck up. I didn't realize I was getting in between you and Auburn. Waving more, Daddy. Sorry.
Attento, ciccia Cabottani, rigine vaga, soccappa. Oh, e si cessa, rigine vaga, viene qua a scuoglio, ne becchiamo i casci che li beve fischi, vappa. Attento, ciccio bomba sto dorso, spacchi direttiva, vappa.
Alright, I'm gonna give Jedi.
La scassata chiarameta, a sto dorso, spacchi direttiva, destiniglia, vappa. E poi si porta addosso, capisci?
Alright, it's CB ransom night. Alright.
That's alright. Oh, shit.
Where'd your friend go, MAD?
Shut up, you old...
Which one? I got my what? My what?
Your friend?
I thought she said, where did my thing go? I'm like, well, that's kind of a personal... You know, it's right here. It never goes anywhere. It's always right here.
No, I said, where did your friend go, Jedi?
So fun.
How would I know? It was not my day to watch him.
Hello, lady. No trumpet.
All right, I got it.
Yeah, Ronald, you gotta get out of my chair. Nobody can hear you when I'm keyed up.
Baby, Jedi just said that I'm not supposed to be friends with you and your husband. You're bad people.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we're really bad people. I don't think so. I'm not the one watching porn and choking my husband.
It's gonna get good.
Are we having fun yet?
No man should ever put his hands on his wife, period.
Better just hit him upside the head with something.
Atendo, sítio Cogesso, gaso botado, sítio Cogesso.
Oh, damn, I do it again.
Suspect gesso, não funciona. Distraga, Danilo. Distraga, Danilo, suspect gesso.
Somebody keeps barking.
Escuda, banco.
Lay down, golf ball.
Careful, lady, get out of my channel. Kappa.
Yeah, you're being deported anyway, golf ball.
Come on, Beavis. Corn to lick some caca.
Well, it's gonna be the Hammerhead and Sweet Pea show tonight. I'm gonna have to go get beer.
I just got back from the store with snacks and drinks, so I'm ready for the show.
I got Cheetos.
And a pint of Haagen-Dazs chocolate peanut butter ice cream for dessert.
I had some chocolate chip last night. That was really fucking good.
I heard that ding! Is that the real McCoy?
No, of course not. It's the impersonator that tries to sound like MacGyver.
I know, I even questioned it for a minute. Waving their caffeine, Animal, and MacGyver if you're out there driving home, but I doubt it.
Waving double tap, Animal, and MAD.
Good evening, Mr. Caffeine and everybody else.
Pile driver waving around the band.
Pile driver.
Women everywhere. My golly, everybody's out there.
Evening, pile driver.
I'm waving.
What's the matter? You don't want to admit that I was right and you were wrong on Tuesday?
Yeah, double tap. I was looking for an idea, like different ideas for my fire table I'm doing. I already got everything ordered, but and the drop-in pan for the fire pit is like 48 by 14. And then I bought one of those, the glass windshield things that goes around it. But anyways, I was looking for, just looking at one for ideas, and I want to do it black or whatever, but like about a 6-foot long table or something, a couple feet wide. But man, those things sell for like $5-6 grand for the one I'm gonna build. I mean, it's gonna look exactly like this one I've seen. It was like $6 grand.
Oh, yeah. They are really cool. And you do it all right and everything. I mean, you could do sand in it. You could do lava rock or colored rocks, whatever. As long as you set your burner all up right, it's pretty badass. And I don't know if you heard what I was saying last night, but you got to make sure you get the right regulator, or it won't flow enough gas through it without freezing up.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, the regulator I got. I got You can buy like the thing where it's like all the hoses and the control and the igniter all in one. But I actually went with because those all were only rated at 50,000 BTUs. So everything I got is rated at 150,000 BTU.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's what I had to do because when I first built my fire pit, I used just like an old regulator I had laying around. It probably came from a barbecue or something, but they don't flow near enough gas, and then they just ice up and stop. So I bought one that was adjustable. You turn the knob on it, and you can crank that bitch up. It'll throw like 4 foot of flames out the top of the pit, you know, if you want.
Nice. The freaking fire glass, like the glass, it's so cool looking, but that shit's expensive. I need like 60 pounds, I think, because I did the calculation for the size of the pan I'm using. I think I might get those. They got these lava stones that are like round, kind of smaller ones. They look kind of cool. I might do those. They're a lot cheaper.
Put sand over the burner and just pure sand and about 4 to 6 inches. It's incredible. It lights up the whole barrel.
Yeah, this is actually a rectangular 48-inch by 12-inch, and about 3 inches deep. But I think I could still use sand in that. And it's got 2 burners, 2 long burners, like an H shape.
Oh damn, that's big.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I know that when you do sand in them, they do it in fireplaces and, you know, decorative like bars and stuff, and it's pretty cool because if you turn the way down low, the fire just kind of floats and dances all over the top of the sand. It looks pretty neat.
Yeah, when we were at Odessa this year for the Desert 100, a bunch of people had those, and yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, get some of that like Hawaii, like the beach sand, like tropical beach sand. It looked cool. Actually, I've seen a pile of it by a what golf course was it? I think down by Riverbend Golf Course. I go there late at night and throw a couple shovelfuls in the back of my truck.
Yeah, also, there's a place down in Soto area that crushes glass and all that, and then you can buy like broken glass or like it's almost like it's melted glass, like tiny little pebbles of whatever color you want, and they have like cobalt blue glass in just little beads that you could use for that, and it looks pretty badass.
You don't remember what it's called or where it's at, about where it's at, do you?
Yeah, it's right after you, well, say you were downtown and you're going to head for the First Avenue Bridge. Right before you get on the bridge, it's on the right-hand side, like within a couple of blocks of the First Avenue Bridge on the north side of it. I just know about it because a long time ago we worked on a lady's car and she dropped her car off and I ran her to work and that's where she worked and she's like, yeah, go down and turn around in the back. You'll see all our piles of glass that we crush and tumble and polish and it was just cool, man. They had all different colors and everything. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, that would be really cool too. I could see that.
Hello, Lazy Dave. He must know Broncos are playing tonight.
Oh, here's a good idea. Somebody's idea was using a, so you don't have to buy so much glass, using like this small lava rock, a layer of that, and then put the glass over the top of it, so you don't have to buy so much of that damn, it's like $30 for 10 pounds of that, or like, you know, it ranges, but it's expensive for that glass. Unless you get it from that place you're talking about, it's probably cheaper.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's what I used in my fire pit that I made. I just used all red lava rock, and I put it in a polished keg, little portable barbecue thing, and then changed the regulator. I had to drill out the burners in the bottom to move a little more gas, and it works really good. I mean, you can turn it down, you can have the flame 4 inches high, or you can have it 4 feet high. It works either way, and it works great. Then it folds all up, and the legs flip up over the top of it, so you can carry it all enclosed, you know, put the lid on it. So pretty trick little deal. It was just some little portable barbecue that I found that looks like a keg. It's got about 20 feet of hose, so you can get the tank away from it, out of the way, and just put that thing in the middle.
Atendo, se te pegar o seu gota, não te pede suicete, na maneira pros caras, assim, vou gaviste, que pegar e falou nem não, se dá, só os códigos. Tá, o voto, era de baixo, gaviste, não pegar mais dessa, já. Não pegar mais de, e me os códigos, da. Abudomo, usai, da, vesti guasto. Venha pegar e o código, gaviste, opa.
Yeah, it works really good, man, because you take the lid off, put that off to the side, the legs that hold the lid on flip down underneath it and get it up off the ground, and man, you could roast wieners on it or whatever, you know.
Hey, Double Tap.
Yo.
You know what he said, don't you? And when you're talking, you got that thing cranked up. Sounds like he's really drunk tonight. I think so. Is it bourbon tonight?
It worked today.
Oh, I doubled with you.
I've been packing all day, just like, not a gun, but boxes and containers of just stuff out of my office. I can't even believe it. I haven't even been here that long. A lot of shit wasn't even unpacked yet, and then I just had to turn around and grab the box and look in it, and then relabel it, because I had pulled some stuff out and put new shit back in it, so what a pain in the ass. I hate moving.
How many times have you moved the same thing that you never use?
Well, after we moved in May, I got rid of everything I didn't need. And that was one full 10 by 20 container that we had a huge yard sale and got rid of all that. So then I had another container that I needed to empty just with stuff we needed, but we weren't using it right now. That went in the shed that I put in. And so now I'm going to pack all that shit back up and move it again. So everything I have, I'm going to keep, I think, for the most part.
Oh boy, that's funny. How much shit are you going to have when you're 70?
Oh man, I'm setting it all up for my kids. They're going to think they're all set until they got to move and get rid of all my shit.
You know what the revenge is, don't you? The parents' revenge?
I think that's it until they start changing my diaper.
Live long enough to be a problem.
Right?
here comes nighttime.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's so smoky looking towards Seattle, I don't even like looking that way.
I wouldn't even get out of your car. I just...
Yeah, yesterday I drove over to Cle Elum again, and I was going in the morning. It was probably about 8:30. I was in Issaquah, and Bull Creek fire. The skies were just beautiful, blue everywhere, and then you could just see this plume going up into frickin' space, basically. I mean, it was... I don't know how high it was going, probably 50,000 feet or 40,000 feet, and then like drifting kind of northwest, and it was unreal. It was clear everywhere except for where this fire was coming up, and it was huge.
That tells you how hot it was.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming it was the Bull Creek one because it was up that direction.
can't believe this channel is this quiet. Oh, good grief.
Yeah, B. How about it, Al? You out there tonight? It doesn't sound like I've missed too much tonight. It is pretty quiet out here.
Hey, waving. I hear you in there way in the bottom. Yeah, you're just down there with the static, but I do hear you. Ooh, yeah, Matlock, that's out there.
Test 1-2, aloha.
Here comes Hawaii.
Evening there, who do you got?
That's what they used to call me. Hey, wait.
Test 1-2, break.
You guys in Hawaii are blowing smoke into the Evergreen. Did you try for him, Inspector?
Yeah, no, that mini-grass is getting her done here in the Evergreen State. 393 said that.
Well, that sucks, don't it, fellas?
That's all right. My radio doesn't get out that good anyway.
I'd love to be sitting in Hawaii right now.
It'd just be hot and muggy.
No, not where I'd be at.
Anybody heard BJA out there tonight at all?
I heard him earlier.
I just wondered. I actually was down in Lacey today, and I swung into his place of work and threw a handshake on him. I was expecting him to be a lot bigger guy, but it's always different voice versus in person. But it was good to put a handshake on him. Hey, smuggler, catfish waving. Oh, waving there, catfish. How you been? All right. Heard you out there, so I had to wave my hand. Yeah, I don't get out here too much anymore. I was on here last night for a few minutes, but I'm not going to sit down here on the radio as much as I have. I haven't been out here in the mornings like you usually am.
I didn't know you were a midget.
I was what, a midget? Yeah. Well, you know, it's been beautiful weather, so there'll be enough indoor weather to be talking on the radio later, right?
There's a big difference. Damn, Hawaii was there and gone. I predict it's going to get better.
Way more better.
Yeah, in no time at all. Well, sometimes. The static's going up and down like crazy over here. You might say I have a static cling.
Not to be confused with Klingons.
Yeah, no, those are a completely different animal right there.
Yeah, I think they're related to dingleberries.
I do believe you might be correct about that. What they call, remember those, trouble with tribbles?
Yeah, the Star Trek one, yeah. Yeah, I bet you those would have been good for wiping your ass, huh?
They would sure feel a lot softer than dingleberries, Roger.
That was the bear in the woods joke, wasn't it? Where the bears, the rabbit are taking the shit together, and the bear asks the rabbit, "Don't you have problems with shit sticking to your hair?" And he says, "No." And he says, "Good." He grabs the rabbit and wipes his ass.
Yeah, I remember that one. Poor rabbit. That rabbit got the shitty end of the stick. Well, Russell Wilson's playing better football tonight because I think he knows his ass is on the line.
Well, what kind of contract did he sell? Well, I guess they can get out of anything, can't they?
$249 million.
Well, you know, if a guy lowered his standard of living a little bit, a guy could probably retire on that, you know, a normal person.
I got the cheapest alternative. Silica sand, 100 pounds for $19 at Home Depot.
Nobody got over on Seattle like Brian Bosworth, though. That guy got a good deal there. He got over on Seattle pretty good. And then he had a shitty fucking Hollywood career, too. That didn't last very long either. But I wonder what he's doing now. I bet he's selling cars now in Los Angeles or something.
Yeah, probably. You know, he was from Tumwater. His family owns the Fifth Quarter. I think that's what it was called.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they owned a restaurant here in Tumwater when he was a kid. I think that's who I'm thinking of. Oh, was it John Elway? Either that or it was John Elway. I'll have to go back in my memory bank because I'm getting old, but we used to have a guy here in town that ended up being an NFL player. Yeah, and I believe it. I might be wrong. Might be Elway. They were in cahoots with the Vancouties.
Ryan Leaf.
The Vancouties are also from, well, they're from Hungary, and then they came here in about 1976, 78, something like that, and bought Southgate in Tumwater.
Hello, Zodi.
Good evening, 531.
Good evening, Squealer, out there on the rocks.
Oh, wow, really? Okay. I must be too close to the antenna now. This might be a little better.
There you go.
Yeah, that'd be way, way more better.
Now you back.
Hey, good evening, gentlemen.
531. Good evening.
Wait in the sky.
Oh, Captain.
We can just pretend like it never happened.
Evening, all.
Shazam!
Good evening.
Yeah, he moved the motor home, and so I'm on a different power lead a little bit. So I must be getting a ground loop back through the power lead.
It's working right now.
I had to switch to this Galaxy desk mic. I don't like desk mic. I want my foot pedal.
That mic sounds good, though.
What would you do if you didn't have your foot?
Use my chin.
What about a cane, a stick?
Right, peg legging it like you would on a pirate boat.
Ah! Shiver me timbers.
That's some pretty good Irish whiskey I picked up at Wally World last night. So it's called Proper 12. You know, I've only heard of like Jameson. I'm not really big into
Irish whiskey. Has anybody heard of Proper 12?
Oh, Pooper 12? Yeah, we heard about it last night, Roger.
Yeah, that's because of me, though. I said something about it. But anyway, I went back to Walmart today to get some soda and some Gatorade and stuff for lunch, and I popped back into the liquor area, and there's those 3 bottles left. And it's like, I'll take them 3 bottles. There's $10. There's a different gal. I said, you know, they're on closeout for $10 each, right? She goes, yeah. And I said, yeah, I'll take how many you want. I go, I'll take them all. So I bought 3/5 of Pooper 12. Came to $44 out the door.
Well, there you go. What's that? For under $50, you got 3 shit bottles of whiskey.
And that's actually pretty good. I'm kind of surprised. Like I said, I think it tastes better than Jameson. I've had Jameson before. I've never had this. And shit, it's, she was saying it was like normally $40, you know, $39 plus, you know, the 30% tax, which would put it well over $40 a bottle. I was going to look it up online and see what it actually goes for. I didn't really trust her on it.
Roger that. Well, you do realize that if you're drinking Jameson, you know, you're a connoisseur. I got a friend that is, so I'm just going to stand by him.
Smuggler, this is Shazam. I've heard of it. Yes, it's good whiskey, and yes, she was right.
I stand corrected.
I just want to get it weighed in at that smuggler I haven't heard in a fucking 100 years.
Well, good evening, and thanks for the information there, Shazam. Yeah, I'd never heard of it before, and I'm kind of impressed with it, especially for $10 a bottle. That it's real impressive for that price. Shit, that's better than what's that fucking shit tequila? Not Pancho Villa. There's another one out there, Monarch Tequila. There you go. Now that's some fucking shit there.
That's bottom shelf disgusting.
Weather's been pretty nice. Have you been hot rodding that El Camino around?
Every weekend.
Yeah.
Got my AC back in it, so yeah, it's real comfortable right now.
That's a sure fancy way saying you got the windows rolling up and down again.
No, dude, this was a factory AC car, and I made it work.
I'm just busting your balls. I remember answering a question. I don't remember if it was the 1990 census. They're asking about AC and all that stuff, and I say, yeah, I roll my windows down or open my windows up. I give them all kinds of bullshit answers because, as far as I'm concerned, you're there to take population, not ask me my fucking standard of living. So mind your own fucking business, kind of thing.
Yeah, Jen.
So I must have made an impression with them because they actually sent somebody to my door and actually refilled it out for me and sat there and asked me the questions.
Wait, what? The government did that?
Yeah, it was like, they have people go door to door for census, they're backup people, for census for people that didn't turn them in or filled them out wrong, yeah. Now, see, that was like 30-some years ago. Now, if he did it, they'd just send 30 armed FBI agents at 6 o'clock in the morning and kick your door in and invite the TV, people along too to videotape it to make a spectacle out of you.
Damn. I feel sorry for the fucker pounding on my door at 6 a.m.
No, they didn't come around 6 a.m. in 1990. It was actually a pretty good-looking girl, so I gave a correct answer because, I wasn't trying to be funny or anything. But, yeah, you got to realize I was like, 32 years old back then.
Yeah, that probably would have changed my opinion. The female factor, anyway.
Anybody hear G-Man out there today at all?
morning.
Shit, I haven't heard either one of you guys in fucking forever.
Very early this morning.
Okay, just he probably didn't say, but G-Man turned 64 years old today.
Oh, he's just being old guy.
Yeah, we're 13 months apart.
Well, good evening, Smurf. What are you doing out and around?
Wow. My younger brother and I are 13 months difference as well.
Almost Irish twins, but not quite. I just learned that term last week, and I didn't know what an Irish twin was. And that's, babies born 9 months apart. I didn't know that. And once I heard it, it was explained to me. I'll remember that for the rest of my life now. It's one of those things that you fucking chuckle inside about. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, by the end of the week.
Well, good evening, Slugger. If you can hear me down there, Gonzo, hello?
Fuck, nothing wrong with that. Other than the working part.
Nah, I'm still on the outskirts. I don't think I'm making it that far.
Shit, I'd stick to going to work, dude. You're making 5 times the money. Yeah, it's no big deal, man. Just something we talked about when we had dinner the other night, and so I got you some. Tim Boy, have a good evening. We'll see you.
Fish.
Somebody say catfish?
Calling for catfish.
You're squealing too, or somebody's doubling with you with a Goofy Roger beep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll throw my 2 cents in. You're not squealing.
Thank you.
Who asked for your 2 cents? Damn, I'm still not making it down there.
You're making it over here.
Well, I should hope I make it that far. I'm almost to ground.
Heard that animal mobile.
There it is. I made it. Hello, Gonzo.
Yeah, on top of the Graham Hill.
No, I'm over here on the OK. Almost on the Kapowson.
I'm gonna have to walk up to the house and give me another shot of that whiskey. I left it up there so that way it makes me have to work for it. You know what I mean?
No, I don't, man. I keep my beer as close as I can.
I got a refrigerator full of beer down here, but I didn't bring my whiskey down here. I left it up there. I'm just trying different things because, I was getting to where I was having, 4 or 5 shots a night down here, and that's, out of control for me. Where usually, 1 or 2 tops, and that's it.
Yeah, having to walk that far? I'm guessing, yeah. I'd give up at 1 and just drank beer.
Well, I quit counting shots. I just passed the ball around.
I'll tell you what, when I pass that 119 around, that Woodinville, it makes one trip around and everybody's looking for the 90. They're like, no, there was the other one.
You know, I picked up some 103 BSB, and you know, before I had it was pretty good. This time I got it, it's like, you know, the regular, I left it up the house too. The regular BSB is a little bit better. I did have a bottle of Woodinville down here though, about a month ago. I still like that whiskey. It's good whiskey, the 90 proof, or was it 100 proof? And I think I had the 100 proof, whatever. Maybe that wasn't Woodinville. Maybe it was Woodworth or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, I got a single barrel, which is 119 proof, and then you get the regular stores like Safeway and whatnot, just got 90 proof, and that's more palatable. It's more of a, you can pass that one around a few times, but yeah, the Buck 19 goes around once and everybody's like, nope, I'm good.
I don't remember. I think I had a shot off that. I don't remember if I did or not. I know I was sitting there next to 309 and I had a shot off of something there, but I don't know if it was the 119.
No, that one hadn't been open. Me and little brother opened it up the last time he was in town. It was just me and him hanging out back there drinking. No, that night 2 bottles of the 90 went around. They was gone by the end of the night. I picked up a new toy for the backyard.
Oh, yeah, what'd you get, a lawnmower that you could go in reverse with the blazing gauge?
Oh, no, you already taught me that trick. No, I got me a 1981 Honda Odyssey with a 250 Elsinore head on it.
Is that the quad, right? The four-wheeler with the full cage roll bar thing?
Yeah, that's got they did an Elsinore upgrade. They yarded the head off and put a 250 Elsinore head on it, and the little thing scoots.
I remember one of those, and my buddy had one, and it was like full cage, you know, it was before they came out with the quads and shit, or they might have had the quads, but this was cool. It was like a go-kart, you know, with big tires on it, suspension, and a full cage roll bar. Is that what I'm thinking of?
Exactly. It barely got any suspension on the front and nothing on the back. It's a wild ride, but it's a hell of a lot of fun. Anyway, I just roll up in my driveway, so we'll catch you a little later on.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you kind of dropped out of there, so yeah, we'll wait for you to get on the base.
Hello, radio. Hello, radio.
What's going on? Somebody looking for a luau or what?
Radio. Hello, radio.
I figure it's Hawaii coming in, but not sure. But hello.
I'm in the mini grass.
How about that guy in the mini grass? 141, the Evergreen, calling. Nope, I need a bigger radio.
Hello, 469. Hello, 469, number 2 in a pickup truck. At 469 or number 2 in a pickup truck with the wave, I see ya.
I remember him telling us earlier in the week, or last week, he went number 2 in his pickup truck. I remember that.
2 in the grass, come on.
Yeah, I got him in the book. But I got no conditions here.
And then a rise of it.
You're talking right now.
17 and number 2 in the grass, cruising my pickup truck. Have a good night.
He was talking about how he went number 2 in his pickup truck, and I was telling you guys a story about opening day, probably 1984, 83, where I was so hungover in the back of my buddy's Blazer, and I fucking kind of opened up my eyes and look out, and he's climbing out of the back of somebody else's truck there parked along an all-off lake. It was because he had to take a shit, so he climbed in the back of this guy's truck with a canopy and took a shit right on his spare tire.
Hello, Honky. Okay, I'm going to raise the hand. Good evening. Honky, number 2 in the pickup truck. Aloha.
That's a shitty story. It's a true story, but that's the kind of shit he'd do. It was funny. I mean, that's just that kind of practical joking shit. I mean, that went on. That was just normal shit for us back in the 80s.
Good in my neighborhood. Hey, Honky, sounding all kind of good in my neighborhood. No doubt about it. Have a great evening, Tom. Honky, on number 2 in the pickup truck, waving the shaka. Bye-bye.
Somebody had to do it. Do what? Whatever it takes, Roger. I'm still thinking about that shitty story you just told me about. Yeah, but it was pretty funny. He pulled the crap like that all the time. No pun intended. Roger. Some people would deserve that kind of stuff. You know, and you can tell by the truck, it's probably some old timer, you know, and he probably come back, load his gear up, and he's seen that turd on the back of his, in the back of his truck on that spare tire, and he's probably telling his buddies, you know, I've been fishing down near 40 years, I ain't never had anything like that happen to me, that kind of crap, you know what I mean? Right, yeah, that is pretty funny. Told that story at his funeral. That would have been a good one. That's that buddy of mine that had COVID. He got over it, and then he was, you know, COVID free for about 3 weeks, and decided to get a shot and get a COVID vaccine. And within 6 hours, he went into cardiac arrest and died. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that. Well, he shouldn't have listened to, you know, somebody kind of pushed him towards it, you know, you need to get vaccinated, blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, he was having a hard time breathing, and by the time paramedics got there, he was gone.
rock, like right away?
It took about 6 hours after he got it.
Well, that would be like right away. Yeah. Didn't even make it through the first 8 hours. That's fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, well, they've got a lot of stuff like that, but you know they've been keeping it censored and stuff. All kinds of shit going on now. It's coming out, Europe and stuff. This is the only country now left that they're doing, still pushing the mandates and shit. They dropped them all in Europe, even boosters, everything. They said, you know, if you're between 18 and 39 or 40 in the low risk group, there's no reason to even get a booster. You know, this is in the European countries. No reason to get a booster because the risk for the shot's more than the risk that you'd have from getting sick. And in this country, we're pushing 6-month-olds to get it. So we're just fucked up over here.
Yeah, there was a time when we didn't have shots or anything like that, so our bodies had to build antibodies to build resistance. So yeah, those we're kind of in science here right now, I guess. Scary. It's like everybody's a lab rat.
Well, that came out. One of the vaccines was a Pfizer. They only did testing on mice, never did any testing on humans, so they didn't know. And they knew that when they released it, this vaccine would not stop the spread; it only stopped the symptoms. And yet, when they're advertising it, get your shot, stop the spread. The whole thing was false advertising all the way from the day one. So it's like, okay, so now that they politicize medical. Now who do you trust? Well, then the answer is you don't trust any of the motherfuckers.
Nope. Yeah, and then if you go to medical school, you really don't trust anybody. Because then you know the real truth.
Well, even the doctors bought in on it, but it's like California, if you went against the narrative, they would just pull your license. And that's what they're talking about doing now, too. If you go against the so-called government narrative, because, the government, they went to 12 years of medical school, right? Oh, wait a minute, they didn't. So if the doctors go against it, then they just pull their license and you don't practice in the United States anymore.
Yeah, that reminds me of when Washington State Surgeon General, let's see, it'd be the Department of Health, the head person gets to run that show. Yeah, anyway. Even here in Washington State, same game.
Well, yeah, I know. Somebody needs to hold these people accountable, and the other political party's not going to do it. Of course, they'll never be in power. Even if we have the big red wave and we take over the Senate, we take over the Congress, House of Representatives, nothing's going to happen. They're not going to do anything. It'll just be the same old, same old.
Yep, same old government.
That's why they didn't like Trump, because they didn't get away with the same old with him. Turned out everything that he was saying, being spied on, all this other bullshit, all this shit, he was pretty much right on the spot on everything. Including the corruptions of the Bidens, they're involved in Ukraine way before Trump ever was president. That was basically and it was Republicans' piggy bank too, not just the Democrats over there in Ukraine. It was big money laundering shit.
Yeah, Biden reminds me of a Muppet that they have to wake him up. Hey, you're on TV.
Need to get some outsiders in there, but they'll just run them through the ringer like they did him. Tiffany Smiley, any of them. They'll just, and it isn't that though. They're not looking for any kind of conviction. They're not going to convict the guy on anything. The process is the punishment. They're going to make them go broke, because the government's got unlimited funds and resources for attorneys and shit, and you don't. So, you're either going to have to make a plea for them to leave you alone, which makes you guilty because you don't plead a guilty plea typically, or you fight them until you're bankrupt.
Or you go to work for them.
Yeah, right.
Good evening.
watching Russell Wilson get beat up. It's even. 13-13. Not so much anymore. Well, leaving Seattle was a good thing, because this is how he's playing, Roger. So he did Seattle and all the fans a big favor by walking away.
Yeah, it turns out the second stringer was better.
I bet you that's exactly how it's going to be. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Gino's been the second stringer for a while. You know, second, like third string. And they used him to substitute in for Russell a couple of times. And he did well then. So, you know, I mean, I think that was probably the get-go. I mean, once Russell got too expensive, put Gino in there.
You know, it's a good thing he's not 7th string. You know why?
Russell Wilson's fault.
And that's what happened, man. Russell got too expensive, and Denver wanted to pay for him.
You're going to throw my timing off now. Did he step on me, Al?
No, sorry. Hey, and how's it going, Smuggler?
Doing good. I said, good thing he's not 7th string. Why'd you do your ABCs?
Yeah, 10.
On one hand.
No, you need 2 hands to get to 7.
Can I use my toes?
Come on, count it out. Do your ABCs on your fingers.
Can somebody start the melody?
Well, I will say it was good to finally put a handshake on you there today, Smuggler.
Here's a cookie. Go sit down.
Yeah, well, that was a good pizza, too. Did you make that one or somebody else make it?
No, that was the new girl. She makes a good pizza. But yeah, she was back there by herself all day.
Yeah, I made about half of it when I got down there, and then I brought the rest home and ate the other half for dinner.
She probably overtopped it a little bit, but I'm sure you don't mind. I mean, that's mostly what the new people screw up, is they put too much on it.
There's no such thing.
I agree.
Well, it costs Pizza Hut money, and they want to keep it pretty consistent, so that they know what they're making off of it. It's fast food. It's not, it's not the home pizza kitchen.
No, it was good though. I hadn't had a Supreme in a long time. That was a good pizza, but yeah, it was good seeing you. It was good putting a handshake on you. Not anything what I expected. I expect you to be a little bit bigger, but that's probably just because of your CB handle.
I mean, I've lost quite a bit of weight since I kind of acquired that handle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I was a lot heavier too. Well, 20 pounds or so, 25 pounds, because I'm down to about 215. I used to be about 240, but yeah, it was funny. Like when I met Dodge, it was funny because he thought I was just a completely old man, and when he see me, it's like, well, I am an old man, but I just try not to act old.
I'm probably like 40, 50 pounds lighter than I used to be. But most of it was like beer gut and alcohol abuse. But yeah, I slowly lost it.
Yeah, I lost mine through modern chemistry. I shouldn't say chemistry, pharmaceuticals, that Jardiance, that makes you pee out sugar. That's what made me drop all the way. But shit, that's it. I pay $40 a month copay for that, but the cash price on that, $630 a month for 30 pills.
I just quit drinking a bottle of whiskey a day and, cut out sugary drinks all day and ho-hos and stuff, you know what I mean? And I started riding my bicycle and getting out and doing stuff, and I just started losing it.
You know, a whole bunch of stuff always running through my head while you're telling me all that. I was thinking about ho-hos and ding-dongs, and then Eddie Mercury singing I Want to Ride My Bicycle, all at the same time.
Exactly.
I want to ride my bicycle. Good evening.
Imagine a fat Freddie Mercury trying to stuff a ho-ho in his mouth on a bicycle. And that was me.
Him playing with his ding-dong.
And for those of you that will not sing, you must be playing with your own ding-a-ling.
Now that I'm thinking about it, too, I had the total Freddie Mercury, like, 70s stash at the time, too.
Yeah, the goatee's kind of new for me. I mean, it's a little over a year old, but last time I had kind of a beard thing going on, I was in my 30s, and it was great. Then it's like, fuck, I look like an old man with it, so I never grew it back till just, you know, last July. I think I started, not last July, but July before, I started growing back.
Yeah, I'd try to grow something, and then, like, you know, I let it get like halfway to where it should be, and then I just shave it all off and like, but yeah, I don't need to be. This is annoying, and then I'll do it again. You know, a couple years down the road, like, yeah, I should just try to grow a mustache again because I can grow a hell of a cop stash.
Yeah, I've had a mustache since I was like 19, but yeah, the goatee thing. But I keep it short. I don't like it long. I just keep it short and trimmed up.
Man, my beard's so long that I can take the hairs from my beard.
You need to get one of those elastic headbands, you know, like they used to wear back in the 80s, and then do that. Pull it up over your face, and then put the headband on, and you can go as Cousin Ed at Halloween.
Yeah, I mean, number 10 does kind of look like a cross between, like, Grizzly Adams, fucking, goddammit, Tommy Chong, and Old Man Winter.
Tommy's gone now, isn't he? Didn't he die in just Cheech Marin's life?
Did he? I don't know. I did not hear that. It must have been recent.
I could be wrong. There's been so many people dying lately. Right? Yeah. I did a Mickey T on everybody.
Yeah, Tommy Chong is alive.
Yeah, I didn't even pick my phone up because I knew you'd get to it faster than me. I just hunt and pack on everything.
He is 84, though.
I know, you look back at the, you know, the old, because back when they were big with us, there wasn't no movies out we were listening to. We were all getting stoned listening to them on a full, you know, one side of an album, you know, Cheech and Chong, Big Bad Boom, or Big Bang Boom, or whatever it was, and you know, Fifi the Dog, and, you know, all them songs. It was kind of that and Frank Zappa, Billy the Mountain album, you know, all that shit back in, you know, mid-70s.
Hey, I heard that. Buckeye.
What? Somebody threw my rock.
That's Frank Zappa in his early stuff. Help on the rock.
Well, that was Billy the Mountain, I think was one of the skits on there. I didn't follow him too much. Cheech and Chong was a lot funnier than Zappa, I thought, you know, when I was, you know, a teenager. But yeah, he was different.
Frank Zappa looked like the guy on those roll your own papers.
He did have a Middle Eastern look to him, didn't he?
You mean the zigzag guy? I thought he was French. I think he is French.
Yeah. So were Moroccans too. They were controlled by the French.
Yeah, I got the zigzag right here, and I'm realizing Mr. Zigzag looks different now than he did back in the 1960s.
Got that right.
Yeah, the weed's a lot better now. That's why he looks so different.
Yeah, he looks more laid back. Looks like he's got a joint in his hand there. It's kind of funny looking.
It's kind of like the handicap ones, you know. The old one's got the guy in the wheelchair, they're sitting straight up and down, and the new one's got him kind of leaning forward like he's doing 100 miles an hour. I like the second one better.
A recliner, wheelchair.
The ones I like the best are the handicap stickers where it's got the guy in a wheelchair with the bong, and at the bottom it says crippled. Because I have one of the new ones, because I'm, you know, I'm handicapped. That's why I got a handicap placard.
Oh, man. I haven't had a haircut for, God, like 2 years or more.
Is that your handicap? You're not good with scissors?
Right. I'm allergic to haircuts. That's my handicap.
You know, I'm like the normal handicap placards you see when you walk by and they're all candywampus in the parking lot. That's me. My handicap is parking.
Yeah, they're handicapped because they don't know how to park.
Exactly.
Well, after my near tragic accident fighting that Ford Bronco, I did end up with some disabilities, but I chose to not go that way. I don't have a placard in my car or anything like that.
Well, when they gave me mine, the doctor was kind of insisting on it, but at the time, I was having problems with diabetic foot ulcers, so they wanted me off my feet as much as possible, so that's why they gave me one, and then now that I'm healed up, but I walk with a gimp anyway, just because I got Charco going on. I should be wearing one of those big black cam boots that you see everybody wear. They're a clam boot. They were actually talking about putting 2 of them on me, and then walking with crutches, and it's like, yeah, that ain't gonna fucking happen.
Oh, man, that doesn't sound very pleasant.
Well, what it does is your bones in your feet break down from the diabetes. The nerves. It has to do with the nerves, and the white blood cells attack the bones, and it softens them up. And then when it goes away, whatever shape they're in, that's what they harden in. And so, like both my arches are totally collapsed, and they make that's what those clam boots. I call them a clam boot, but they're those big black boots with the Velcro strips on them. They're like a 2-piece. It holds everything in place, because if you don't, then you get when the bones re-solidify, if it's hanging down or whatever, that's usually where you get your sore, wherever the bone's protruding, and that's how you get your foot ulcers. They call it Charco, and it's not spelled with the C, or with an S, it's with the C, I believe. It's the guy that diagnosed it.
Yeah, we have diabetes in our family on my mom's side there. It can get rather unpleasant for people.
Yeah, especially when they start cutting off body parts.
Uh-huh. Not to mention other complications due to that also.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when the little blue pill don't work no more.
Well, after I got off work, I spent that first summer, I got myself back into shape, lost a lot of weight, got my blood pressure down, I'm all jumping up and down happy. I had a little trouble around Christmas time after that, but hey, I got it all stabilized, and I'm hanging in there.
Are you talking about the little blue pill?
Oh, no, I don't take meds. I worked off weight on my own on that hot summer when it was 105. I was out here working in the yard. I learned how to rework my diet so it works better for me and make sure I'm not moving around and stuff like that.
Okay, because the diabetes, you know, with the little blue pill I'm talking about is the Viagra pill, because that's where diabetes messes with you too.
Right, I don't have diabetes or anything like that, although last time I went to the E-room, they sure accused me of, the doctor got all upset with me about my unchecked diabetes and wouldn't look at my infection on my leg.
Talking about how you got everything worked out, I was going to go, I thought that's what you're talking about, and I was going to go funny with it and say, God, he didn't put your eye out, did you?
Well, let's just say I ended up in about 3 days of an infection on my leg. It ulcerated a hole big enough on my shin bone that you could stack 3/4 in the frickin' hole. Went to the hospital. The doctor's just coming unglued on me rather than focusing on the infection and get me addressed up on that about how that, oh, I know what that is. That's because you're unchecked diabetes. You're going to lose your leg, you know that. Man, the doctor just went off. Well, I have not been back to a doctor since then. God dang it.
You know, I had my old foot doctor was like that. I had him on one leg, and he was taking care of him, and I got him on the other, one foot, and I got him on the other foot. I came back about 3 weeks later. I'm sitting here with both feet up, and he just read me the riot act about, you know, you need to fucking retire. I was only like 58, and you need to retire. You need to get off them feet, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, and he apologized for going off of me like that, but I never went back. And I went to a different doctor who worked at the wound center, and God damn it, he got me healed up. He got me the right orthotics I needed, and I haven't had any problems since. So, you know, one doctor got me healed. The other one wanted me to change my whole lifestyle to get healed.
That infection on my leg. This may sound bizarre, but I went home and doctored it myself. I had with some dim doctors. I packed that sucker full of rock salt, put a cotton thing over it, wrapped her ace bandage. I kept repeating that process 3 times a day. Burnt like hell when I put that in there the first few times.
Salt in the wound? Fuck yeah, I bet. You know, you could have really went old school and got the maggots out, you know, and would have cleaned that up for you.
Right, but the salt, I'd just pack it in there until it would dry out and get crusty, and then I'd wash the wound out and then reapply it. It was like 2-3 times a day I was doing that.
Yeah, the only difference they do there is at the wound center, you know, you think you're healed up, you know, it's healed up, and then every time you go in there, they open it back up, you know, they get a scalpel out and scrape off all the scab and take it all back down to the new skin. It says it promotes growth, but it's like, God damn, it never fucking heals, because they're constantly scraping it open again, but eventually it does. What they're trying to do is, because they'll say it'll ulcerate under the scab kind of thing. I don't know, it's weird. I questioned them about it, because it's like, why are you opening them up making me bleed again when it wasn't bleeding when I came in, kind of shit.
Yeah, I had to do that with that infection on my leg a couple of times. It didn't feel right, so I scraped her back open and repacked her in there. God damn, I'm glad that thing's gone. Hell of a scar on my leg, though.
Well, hell, guys, it's almost 8 o'clock. Fuck, I missed Jeopardy, too. And Kid Jennings is hosting. God damn it. But anyway, I think I'm going to get out of here. It was fun tonight. And I'm going to shut her down. Al, have a good evening. It was good seeing you today. Good putting a handshake on you.
Yeah, 10-4, you have fun there, smuggler, and keep on smiling and thinking good thoughts and all that stuff. a sad day. Any other day of the week is fine. But Monday left me crying all of the time. This is a Station 10 in the swamp, wave up the Puget Sound and all adjacent areas. If you can hear me, good evening. Here, kitty.
That's almost as annoying as your mom. You know what that was? That was Morse code for you sucked a lot of dick today.
Sider. What are you doing, Sider?
Did the rodeo get canceled? Here's some docking.
on his face and he asks you where you've been. You tell him you've seen and you talk about anything. He's got this dream about buying some land. He's gonna give up the booze and the one-night stand, and then he'll settle down in a quiet little town and forget about everything. But you know he'll always keep moving. He'll always never gonna stop moving. He's rolling. He's the rolling stone. When you wake up, it's a new morning. Sun is shining, it's a new morning. You're going home.
From Nazareth, Love Hurts.
What's going on out there?
Steely Dan.
Fix your own stuff.
might be running from is so small, but it's as big as the promise of a coming day. So I'm sailing for tomorrow, my dreams are dying, and my love is an anchor tight. I have my ship and all her planks are flying. She is all that I have left, and music to her name.
What's up with that?
Think about how many times I have fallen. Spirits are using me, but your voice is gone stolen. For heaven brought you and me, and I speak.
He wanted to listen to his radio, why didn't he just say so? Paul asleep on the key.
And you know it will. And you know it will.
That music is like depressing.
Yeah!
Somebody's dropping some yacht rock out there, no doubt. Sounding good. Yacht rock. Do you hear me okay, Inspector?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Have you talked to your friend with the excavator?
I mean, I had to go help him get unstuck today, you know, but we didn't really discuss any about the excavator. Oh yeah, that probably makes it really hard to hold water then.
So, because someone was putting it on top of the head when you put on it,
Oh man. Yeah, what fun.
I'm not quite sure if he has a radiator problem. I did find where the thermostat housing was broke. It wasn't even cracked. It was broke, so water was coming out through there too.
Man. I know, he just bought himself a Kubota tractor the other day, so he's got that going on in the meantime. It doesn't have a backhoe, so yeah, no trenching or anything, but you know, at least he can do some more work around the property.
Get it stuck.
He got his truck stuck, and yeah, we used his Kubota to pull that out, and yeah.
Evening, Inspector. Could you hear me? Shut up.
You shut up, you motherfucker.
You're stupid.
That'd be awesome, because I could use that.
You're stupid.
Yeah, I hear you. Shut up, you piece of shit. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, I wouldn't be talking about yourself that way. You call yourself a piece of shit?
Yeah, get out of my channel, you old life.
Сейчас говорят, его шаришь, понял.
I don't want him is what I do. Talking shit yourself. Hey, Raghead, you need to go home. Raghead, you need to go home. They give you guys a bad name. That's what you're doing. This country sucks.
So what's really going on out here?
Monday night.
Yeah, 10, waving at that inspector.
Good evening time there, Al.
How goes the model train business?
Oh, it's on hold at the moment. My sister's visiting.
Oh, gotcha.
And we've been doing other things, you know, going and checking stuff out. We went and did a classic vintage bike ride from Snoqualmie Falls Lodge down to Carnation. That was cool. We did that on Saturday. And then Sunday we took off and we went down the Oregon coast and just got back today. So, yeah, we've been out doing stuff.
Yeah, 10, it was more rhetorical anyways. I thought it was funny.
But I have to get back with it. It's, got to keep that money rolling in.
Oh, for sure.
Keep playing that yacht rock out there. I'm sitting here eating top ramen. I'm enjoying it.
But that has been my little joke every time I hear you out here is like, how's the model train business going? Because that you basically have a model train store to get rid of.
Yep, no. Pull it all yet? Yeah, right. Sure. Yeah, it's going to be...
Cat's in the cradle.
I haven't even found it all yet.
I haven't even out there. I can only see what's on the surface. There's still shit that's buried back there that I don't even know what's there.
Well, and you showed me the other garage where there was all of it on the shelves and everything, and then of it, and then there was a whole bunch of. Craigslist and the internet, because there's buyers that'll come out and look at what you got and take it all, and give you a big fat paycheck for it. And I know they do that because a lot of those woods, some of them, they get regulated over time, so you can't get them, and they come out there and they're they'll pay top dollar for it. Plus, if it's older, it's sat in a shop for a long time, it makes it worth more because it's got some life in it.
Right? No, and it's older wood. It's been, it's been sitting around for 20 or 30 years. So yeah, it's not like it's recent wood or anything, but yeah, when I get to where it's exposed and I can access most of it, then we'll get to that. That's another step down the road.
Well, yeah, and those guys are paying top dollar for that because they're making $1 million home floors and countertops and things and really expensive furniture with it. And they'll sell it that way. This is really old walnut, and we made this big dresser out of it, and now it's worth $10 grand.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely some specialty woods laying around here.
And that's the money in it too, because you can't necessarily get that wood anymore sometimes. But you could 30 years ago.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. I just chisel away at it, and we'll get there. We'll get there, and I'm gonna actually have room to do my own thing in the house eventually. Yeah. Damn, that bike ride was, man, you made it, yeah, oh man, that bike ride was spectacular. It was a good one. The weather, you couldn't ask for, you could ask for better weather. It was really smoky up there, but it was, the weather was just warm and dry, and man, that was a great ride up there, going from Snoqualmie Falls Lodge down to Carnation, man.
Yeah, Tim. To be honest with you, I need to get to one of those. I need to get that bike out of storage because I kind of want to get one of these little, I've seen these little BMX kits that are for those little 20-inch wheels. I want to kind of get one of those little electric things so that because it's such a small bike for me to ride on. I electric throttle at a low speed.
Yep. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've put some thought to, trying to electrify one of my old classics, and I'm looking into it, just because I'm older and, it might be kind of, actually it'd be good to let my sister ride. My sister came, because my sister's visiting right now, she came along for this bike ride, and I gave her, a bike that I built for her, a 63 Schwinn American girls bike that I built for her, that's geared with the same wheels basically and gearing that I have on my 62 that I had powder coated, and so I got her on the ride this time, so that was good. It's it's like a 10 or 12 mile ride, but it's just mellow and you just cruise, and nobody's in a hurry. It's not a race. You stop at every train trestle you come to on the ride. You stop and everybody socializes for 20 minutes, and they either take a Coke or have a beer or have a mixed drink or whatever.
Oh, for sure. That's my kind of ride, man. You ride until you want to smoke a little bit of weed, and then you stop, take a couple tokes, drink a beer, and then ride it off.
That's what these guys do, man. I mean, there was one couple there, and they brought olives and pepperoni and crackers and cheese, and when they stopped at each location where we stopped to socialize, they made Bloody Marys.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I need to get something going with that Schwinn I got soonish. I'm starting to get room over here in the radio shed. I could probably do some working on it.
There you go. There were only two 20-inch bicycles there, and one of them, they were both folding bikes. One of them I'm not sure the brand of. The other one was a Raleigh folding bike. And it actually had, I don't know if you know what a Brooks saddle is, but it had the Brooks saddle, of course, because it was a Raleigh, which is the leather saddle. But he had some plaid Brooks saddlebags on this folding Raleigh.
That's fucking cool. I like Raleigh bikes. Those are good bikes.
Yeah, it was cool, man. I think we were probably at about 25, maybe 28 people.
Yeah, 10. I bet you if I get that electric kit going, mine will be the only one that can wheelie without pedaling.
Yeah, there were two e-bikes on the ride, but you know they weren't classic, so we almost don't count that. But there were two e-bikes along on the ride.
Well, the Stingrays are a wheelie king, man.
I know. I used to do it. I used to ride them for blocks. And then I got a swing bike, and yeah, I can't ride a wheelie on those anymore.
Well, until the swing bike came around, I mean, the Stingray was basically the same concept, a unicycle with a training wheel. You know, if you didn't want to, that front wheel never had to touch the ground.
I agree. I mean, I think my record back in the day, in the late 70s, I could ride 4 blocks and around 3 corners.
Yeah, it's kind of sitting on a unicycle that's the seat's kind of sideways, but yeah.
And I would do bar spins while I did it.
That's how you got the balance for drinking a beer with the swing bike wheelie.
Yeah, and then the swing bike came along, and then I got spoiled on making riding wheelies even easier, and yeah, and then when I got on...
I'm glad Karen's done dropping musical carriers. He must have been reminiscing about the first time he had butt sex.
It's like turn your wheel to the right or the left, and it wasn't enough.
I think the video you showed me a while back was at the Tour de Fat or something, and you were literally drinking like a fat tire with you riding a wheelie down the thing. Everybody around where you were riding was kind of just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're all walking, and I'm kind of like weaving my wheelie through the pedestrians as I'm drinking a beer out of a cup, not a bottle, mind you, because with a bottle you can just kick that thing up, or a can you can just kick that thing up and drink, and it's easy. But drinking out of a cup while you're riding a wheelie drinking a beer is another thing, and weaving through pedestrians.
Yeah, Tim, like a gangster.
That was fun. That one was a fun one. I pulled that wheelie off. I was impressed with myself. And it's on YouTube for all to see.
It is pretty impressive. And like as you're weaving around people too, they were just like the looks on their faces is the best part. Like they do the double take. Like, was that guy actually drinking his beer?
Yep. No, yeah, that was.
Karen.
That was the last tour that they did in Portland, and they never did another one in Seattle after that either. That was the last one in the Pacific Northwest, or in Washington or Oregon.
Waving at that dynamite.
Yeah, Tim.
About it.
That honestly should be in the Beer Olympics.
The Beer Olympics, there you go.
Yeah, ride a wheelie on a swing bike while you're drinking your beer. Good luck with that.
Yeah, let's see how many people can pull that one off. So far, I think, I haven't seen anybody else do it, so I'm going to say that still, it is my signature move because, the first time I did that was probably 25 years ago.
I don't know how you top that. Maybe take a sip of boiling hot coffee in the middle of it?
I don't know. But yeah, that was one that, because this was back when I still had my old homemade swing bike, and the frame geometry is really bad on that, and it's really hard to get the front wheel up off the ground. And I'm just cruising around. I used to go out to the Evergreen State College, and I just used to cruise that thing, and I'd buy myself this big old fat can. It's the size of a Foster's, and it was called what was it? It was O'Keefe's Extra Old Stock, and I used to call it the OES, and because it was extra old stock, and it was a malt liquor from Canada. And I would buy that can, and I'd go out to the Evergreen State College, and I'd just cruise around, and I'd just sip on that beer, and I'd ride it, and I met these guys, and they're like, man, that is just so cool. And I'm like, and he's like, hey, man, you think you can ride a one-handed wheelie while you're drinking your beer? And I'm like, I need to try that. And so I said, let me see what I can do. And I just whipped it out right there, and I just came around, just pulled up the wheelie, and I just started chugging the beer, and man, ever since then. And that was a hard bike to ride a wheelie on. That bike, that was the one I learned on. So, the factory original swing bikes, like the one that I've ridden for the last 20 years or whatever, I mean, that makes it easy.
Yeah, Tim, it's a different animal.
Yeah, I'd love for you to try the old original one, but I gave it back to the guy who made it. I had it, and I had it for a long time, and he's like, since you still have that bike, and he's like, what would it take to get that back from me, because that's the oldest thing I fabricated. And I'm like, well, I'm not using it, and I don't think I could sell it back to you, so I'm just going to give it to you.
Oh, yeah, I would have done the same thing. I'd be like, because that's the first thing you ever made, you can have it.
Yeah, I mean, I got so many years of use out of that thing, and I had people, like, offering me cash. They're like, I'll give you $500 for that bike right now, and I just, like, yeah, I don't think so. I said for probably $350, you could have someone build you a better one. I wasn't parting with it. I kept that thing through even my drug dealing days, and yeah, I was just like, nope, that one's not for sale. Sorry, nope. I said you could have someone fabricate one for you for a lot less than I would be willing to take for this one. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here, man. I had a long day driving back here, driving back from Oregon. We had a good time. You can check out Facebook. You can see a few of the photos I took. They're on there.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, you have a good night. I'm probably going to get out of here pretty soon, too. I got an early morning tomorrow.
Yep. We'll catch you later. Have a good one.
tempo, si c'è che vuole fuori, si c'è che vuole fuori, risponde che si scemo troppo.
Oh boy.
Si c'è bomba, risponde che si scemo.
Gonna get boring.
It's gonna get no better. This is about as good as it's gonna be.
Vamos a scuola, siamo nero. Coppa.
Hey, waving down at that murder mouth. Cat, what? Oh no, I haven't heard him out there in a minute. Yeah, 10. I take it you were sandbagging on the gate. Ten for on cat shit once butt sex while doing a wheelie.
I'm waving at that murder mouth. I'm waving at that murder mouth.
If you didn't hear him, he's waving back.
I heard him.
Mud duck in the swamp.
Okay, I'll move the antenna over here a little bit, Bragg.
Oh, that's a little bit louder.
Oh, yeah, and I got a little bit more modulation, you know. That'll wake up everybody in town here, Bragg.
Yeah, Bert.
Hey, I missed out on Ash Jammer the other night, I guess.
Yeah, he was out here like midnight.
Damn it, Jim. I would have made a comment or two. I know. You know how he loves my comment.
He love you long time.
Yeah, roger that.
At least 2 minutes.
Roger, 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute warning.
This is for you, Bruce. This is for the murder mouth down in Swampy Town.
Somebody had a dead key going there, waving right on back again.
That was a bong hit.
Roger that.
Uh-oh. Right, bro. step in?
Nothing. I didn't step in nothing.
Go again, Motormouth. Lacey Dave was getting a second bong hit in.
Over it comes. Look out, logs. Here it comes.
It's smoky. It's not terrible, but, you know, it smells like a dumpster fire out there still.
It's real smoky over here.
Hello, Mr. Deer Slayer.
M-A-D.
By LB, or up behind LB or some shit. I guess I heard about over the weekend. I don't know if it's out.
That one out burning down out of Vancouver.
There's the big Tacoma dumpster fire.
Well, that's always been there.
Close the lid, that way they won't get out.
That is not just a literal dumpster fire, but also a metaphorical dumpster fire.
Yeah, it suits both purposes.
Oh, Jedi? Oh, he doesn't want to beat everybody up. I think he's had enough of Sweet Pea, but he doesn't want to beat everybody up.
I heard him going off a couple nights. I was just curious. I haven't heard him, so I thought maybe they kicked his ass.
Are you talking to me?
No, I doubt that'll ever happen. He's been out here.
Jedi's a nice guy. He just doesn't like to be last.
Yeah, I'm talking to Motormouth down there in Centralia, if that's who you're asking. But yeah, I'm talking south, you're north, and I can hear both of you. That's the problem.
Oh, 10-4 on the Centralia. I've been there once, and I bought cheeseburgers at McDonald's.
But yeah, Motormouth was asking about the white trash radio having a problem wanting to beat everybody up. I was like, well, he doesn't want to beat everybody up, but he does seem to have a problem with Sweet Pea.
I think they live in very close proximity, and I think that has to do with the issue.
Yeah, 10-4 on the too close for comfort. Motormouth knows what that's like, living in close proximity with your favorite people.
Just need to learn to get along.
Yeah, but Sweet Pea's not like, you know, that's just a rough situation. And then people in Parkland in general just generally don't get along well.
Can't mix water and oil.
Well, it's frickin' Parkland. I mean, Parkland, Spunaway, it's all the same thing. Lakewood, Lakewood it's still pretty ghetto. There's parts of it that have gotten a little better, but that whole area around the base is just garbage.
University place has cleaned its shit up.
Well, it's sad too because the bases are there. Those places actually used to be nice places to live, but now all the military military people for the most part live down here in like Lacey and over in DuPont and stuff. They don't live up in there anymore.
It's really funny. I gotta go to this doctor up there every year, and you know, it's a fucking university place. You know, we're getting to where we kind of think we can find it next time without navigation. But every time we go up there, we use navigation, and that fucking thing sends us a different way every time.
Yeah, and I was working up there at like Bridgeport Way for a little bit, right when they were building that fucking clover they built up there where the Freedom Bridge is. Like they were rebuilding that whole interchange there. And yeah, I used to go up through like the backside of the base over there and come out like Gravelly Lake. Because it was like, if I went that way, it was like 20 minutes. If I went the I-5, it was 2 hours.
So you didn't have any freedom?
No, not at the Freedom Bridge at the time. They replaced it. Now they call it Freedom Way. It goes back to the Iraq War. Everybody put the support your troops stuff up there on the Freedom Bridge, and then they changed the name of the bridge and the road to Freedom Way.
That there Bridgeport heading into McCord?
Yeah, it's just before Bridgeport. It was the bridge that was just right there. They put a big clover there for the base going into the base, and now there's an exit to the other side and everything. Because traffic was just all fucked up there. You'd have to go to that gate, or But I think it's right there where the log center is.
Yeah, it is.
It used to be the one with all the yellow ribbons hanging from it.
Changes they put in there. And that was one of those overpasses that was marginally at 14.6, just barely 14.6, and occasionally a truck had hit that overpass.
Yeah, 10. It was barely over 14, yeah.
Yeah, but it had all those yellow ribbons so you couldn't miss it.
That little hump in the middle on both sides, you're supposed to line up with that hump.
I'm waving at that big owl in that lazy day.
Hey, waving at that LTD.
Right back at that LTD.
I'm waving at that LTD. And I'm waving right back at that deer slayer. Good evening. Yes, it is.
Hey, LTD.
Yeah, go, Dave.
How do you like your new quarterback?
Which one? Talking about the Seahawks or the donkey?
Oh, them fucking monkey donkeys.
Well, they were out playing tonight. I didn't watch the whole game because I wasn't that impressed with the Broncos or the Chargers tonight.
I think the Broncos ended up winning, but only by 3.
Oh, I'm sure they won, but it wasn't because they didn't try to lose it.
The old
was a sad game. But the Kansas City didn't give them a hell of a run for their money, but like I said, it wasn't that great a game.
I just like watching Russell Wilson fall on his ass tonight. That was fun. And the Chargers won in overtime.
Did they win?
The Chargers won 19-16 in overtime.
Woohoo! Yay! Don't get me wrong. I don't wish the worst for the Broncos. Just Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I know you're not a fornicator fan out there in California.
I'm a Seahawks fan.
Go Eagles.
Did you see what happened to Joe Biden yesterday when she get to the game?
Did he fall off his bicycle?
No, his wife went to the game, and she was at like midfield, and they booed the living shit out of her for like 5 minutes.
That'd